What is up? Time to get started. Today I'm going to be working on the stage map. Getting that started. So I did already cut this up, so I need to actually just start making the class for it and piecing it together. Which, generally speaking, I like to just pick a small class and then do copy paste stuff. Helps me save some time. Let's see, maybe the forge. Got to set some things up, yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna call this the map, I suppose. Map is probably a terrible name though, huh? Because might get confused with the actual map in C++. Let's pick a different name. Stage map. Okay, so stage map, probably will need sprites and A sprites, constants, sure. Card stuff, I don't think so. Maybe a looping sprite. And header, yes. Dispatch, yes. Player, probably. I don't think there's going to be any buttons on this. Definitely some easing. What's up, Nature Crank with the good vibes? How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. Sure. Might load the... Let's see. Do that with the... I'll probably just do that with a spray. I didn't think I need this. Well, unless I'm... Nah, we'll just load it into the image vaults. So we're gonna need to call it... Yeah, I think I'm streaming at like a slightly earlier time today. I'm not gonna go like to my usual time, which is usually like well into the morning, early morning. I'm gonna go probably till about midnight tonight. That's the goal. What's up, Mickey? Dustin, hello. You feel like you only ever catch me at like 6 a.m.? Yeah, my schedule is highly erratic, and I'm sorry about that. I think people are always like, when the hell is this guy on? And so my like, people don't know like when to tune in, and it's definitely my fault, but I'm trying to like at least create a little bit of stability. I'm always trying, so hopefully one day it'll happen, but no promises. I don't want to make a promise I can't keep, because I'm a little erratic. Oh, Medusa T, hello. Change the name? Dustin Yoist? Or is that Yost? How do you say that? It's their fault for not always being on Twitch, keeping an eye out. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Well, you know, I'm a bum. I kind of work when I feel inspired to, or I have something at that time to show, but... Oh yeah, I need to make sure and continue to promote the short today. So let's go over to, let me pull that link up. Got to keep promoting the short that I put out yesterday. New card. It's got that new card smell. Yost. Well, I tried. Give it the old pin. Check it out. Give it a like. Give it a comment. The pin. Hashtag always be promoting. That is the function of the stream. I'm here to inspire others to do their work and promote the damn game. But also to get some work done on the game. Pato, what's going on? A tourist. We're setting up the stage map. That's what we're doing today. So there's gonna be a lot of coding today. I don't know. I don't need that. We'll use the icon sprite. I'm gonna have to create multiple sprites. I think I'm gonna have to make a vector for this. Nick with the good vibes. Hello. Happy Friday, guys. Happy flippin' Friday. Hope you had a great week. Legitimately. Doing good. Hope everybody's doing great as well. That is good to hear. Always good to hear. So we're gonna set up a vector here. And I'm gonna call it. What am I gonna call it? This is gonna be for the individual levels, and it can vary based on the difference. What do I need to know? Whether it is completed? Will there be? It doesn't. The completion doesn't matter. We just gotta know what it's set to. I don't have hard coding some of this business. I think everything can be stored within the A sprite itself, though. If we just do a bunch of little A sprites. Ass sprites. And do I want to make it a bunch of unique pointers? I guess. And we will call this level icons. Probably going to use not a title font. We will end up using a body fonts, a body color, and a body outline color. This we can get rid of. We might need a structure at some point. I'm not sure. I don't know what I'm going to need. So we're just going to start with some bare bones. Hey, that's not how you do pointer. Beautiful. You didn't expect the short to be so educational? I know, I'm trying a new type of short, which is more niche, okay? I'm starting to promote the deck building aspect of the game to orient people towards the game. And this is the first in the campaign of doing that. I don't know if every single short I'm doing moving forward will do that, but I think for the next few, I'm going to be trying to just debut or at least show off cards that already exist to try to like orient people towards what the game is. Start making them think about the cards themselves. It's like an attempt to try to clarify what the hell is going on. Doing well, thanks. How's everything coming together? Yeah, it's coming together. I'm trying to, it's the end of the month. I said like by the end of this month that I would have a demo going, and I'm just trying to find the last remaining bits and bobs that I want to put in to make the demo happen. And right now the stage map is probably the highest priority. It's like the little game board, which you see above there, that like shows you going from like one stage to the next, and also shows you in between the levels whether you picked rest or, you know, the deck building, like going to the grimoire to like build up your deck. And so it's like I'm almost like structuring the entire thing. And what's going to be fun about it, is when I actually start constructing a run. There's going to be changes to the levels themselves, like the enemies in the levels, what enemies are involved at, like depending on what stage you're at, and also how powerful they are. So like the later levels you're at, I'm going to be like leveling up the enemies themselves. So with the initial demo, there's going to be a lot of nature levels basically, but in the future, it's going to be like 2 nature, 2 frost, or 2 winter, and then like 2 shadow. It's going to pick like randomly, but like do 2 from each. And if it's like 1 nature, that's going to be like the easiest natures to do. But then if it's like on the 3, the last 2, then those would be like really higher level nature enemies and stuff like that. It's going to be more on the stats side. You know, I don't think visually you're going to see much difference, other than maybe having like additional, you know, higher volume maybe. But let's see, do I need to reload sound for this? Probably. Build stage, yeah, we'll need to do that. So we're actually getting to the point where we're like building the damn, like we're playing the damn game. Finally. It's finally happening. I don't think I need draw outline because there's going to be no draw outline. Yeah. I'll leave it and comment it out just in case I want to bring it back. Loaded, I will need loaded, and I will probably need the close. The next screen I will need will likely be level, and then this, no. So I saved the forge as the stage map, and so I'm like gutting out the forge stuff, and then like I'm making the class to be the stage map. So that's what I'm doing right now. It's novel and charming. Well, that is, yeah, that's hopefully what this game is, like just kind of like a casual, like nice side game for people, you know? Looks perfect for that. Let's go. Have you put in front of any playtesters yet? No, I have not. I haven't even playtested it yet, like fully, because I haven't put together like a string of levels. Finishing the stage map is what's going to help me do this. And this is going to help me with implementing the actual protection stat that I want to do, and then leveling the enemies as you progress through the stages. So that's, I'm actually getting to finally to the point of like putting together a run, and as soon as I have it like completed, like I have the fundamentals of all that built in, then I'll start asking for playtesting. Because right now it's a little too early because it's still in pieces. I have like a lot of the chunks ready, but like it now needs to be like threaded together. So yeah, too soon to have testers, but I'm like trying to just get there as fast as I'm like spearheading towards it right now. And I'm trying to decide what is the MVP, minimal viable product here. Like I want it, obviously I need the stage map in there. We need to have like full runs. I need a little bit more functionality out of the hideout so that you can actually open the grimoire, open the portal to start like a run. And that's like the bare minimum. Like I could leave out the dialogue system for now. So there's literally like no lore or no like intro animation or anything. That's fine. We can start playtesting without that stuff. But there needs to be the full run. And then I'm also thinking that I want to put in controller support as well, so that people who want to like try it on their like handhelds and stuff can start with that. But I'm leaning towards like that's probably necessary early on. It'd be good to have early on, but that is going to be a bit of a undertaking because you have to make everything, basically the whole game, playable from like the arrow keys on the keyboard for starters. And then then I'm going to be bringing in tests or the controllers to test like shifting that same logic into the controller. So it might it might still be like a week or something before the demo is ready, but it's like really close. Whoa. Okay, so it looks like for weird. So I have these like, I have the, is this for the copy? Oh, this is for assignment. Why am I getting rid of these on the Forge? This is like if I'm like doing a copy of it, it's like running this stuff. Our Arcticus, what's going on, man? What framework are you using for this project? I am using no particular framework. I'm building it from scratch with C++, but I am using the SDL2 library to, you know, handle images, fonts, sound, creating, you know, all the stuff that SDL does. But otherwise, I'm developing the framework, which involves stuff like creating my own event system, like having to manage mouse clicks on buttons, you know, like having my own like mouse, like button click system, so that I have to like decide when, if like a button is on top of another button, that the first button that claims the click is now taking the mouse priority. Like I'm doing like a kind of a deep framework in that sense, which I think with other frameworks that's just kind of built in, but not me. I'm going above and beyond, mostly because it's interesting to me, not because it is a wise path. Because I know your next question is going to be, why? Because it always is. I like to, I always respond that it's because I enjoy it. I like to build stuff from scratch. It's interesting to me. And I'm not even doing stuff that's all that advanced. But any other game dev, if you ask them, would just say that I'm crazy. So I guess it depends on who you ask, me or anyone else. All right, so we're going to start downloading. I'm going to be like removing the Forge lines of code out of this as I'm also just writing what I need for the vaults. This should be in the assets section. Yeah, we don't need to do this here. We'll put that into the init assets. And then we got the language detection here, deciding on the font usage. I'm going to only be using the silver fonts, not Kingdom. And do I need to change sizes for it? I don't think I do. So we're just going to go with body fonts. Actually, yeah, get rid of the title font. There's no title font stuff. So we'll just load in the body fonts. We actually don't need to... I don't need to keep this loaded up because I'm not going to be reusing it. I'm only going to use it on the initial build. So I'm actually going to take this and only instantiate it for the length of the build. So that way it's just not, I'm not hanging on to it. You don't need to keep the font open after the build method. Okay, thank you for the answer. And true, that is often the question then. But I get it. It's fun, interesting, and you learn a lot. Exactly. I'm really trying to learn C++. And I think the best way to do that is just to like hammer it out, you know? That sounded so deep. Next, you'll ask why, because you always do. Because you can reason enough. It is not as Dumbledore would say, it is not for the faint of heart. But I do say that I've had a blast doing it. It is difficult, sure. But I'm so close to like just getting this thing cooking, you know? So like we're real close to even getting this into playtest. And I'm going to do the early access, request access playtest style on Steam so that people can like go to the Steam page, click the request access button, and then we can do the playtesting via Steam without it being considered an official demo yet. Okay, we don't need any of that stuff. Preload sound. Okay, fine. And then we got build stage here. We load in the renderer. Why would I load the renderer there? Not even sure I need to perpetuate the renderer, but okay, let's just do it here. I'm like making it a member, but I'm not sure that it's necessary. I might actually get rid of that. So we're gonna comment this out, and we'll comment out the mRenderer here. I don't think it's necessary because I'm pretty sure I'm only gonna need to feed it into the draw function, and then also this build stage function while I'm doing the font instantiation business. So we don't need this, but we will need to close this font at the end of this. And is there going to be a timer? I don't know. You also doing your own system has a lot of benefits to it. Yeah, I think like my favorite benefit, there's the two favorite things I love about doing a custom engine is one, there's no bloat, zero bloat. I'm only building exactly what I need, and that's it. The other thing that I like about it is I own it. I don't have to like worry about paying someone else a percentage because I'm using their stuff, and I can just build exactly what I want. And additionally, if something goes wrong, I know it's my fault. And if I want something to exist, I can do whatever I feel that I'm capable of doing. So it's not like, like I can't do it because the system won't allow it. It's like, I can make the system allow whatever the hell I want. But of course, as it gets bigger, there are starting to be restrictions on what I can move forward to, because I've already kind of committed to certain things, right? Wish you a nice stream session. Well, thanks for dropping by, man. 4 a.m. Holy shart. You must be on the other side of the world, sir. Get yourself some rest. But yeah, no, thank you for the YouTube chatting. Check out, before you go to bed, sir, could you do me the honor of loading up this short on my YouTube channel and giving it a like? Let's see. I want to see if can I pin that? Oops. I need to do that with this account. New short. Boom. And then I can pin it. There we go. Pinned. Oh, Germany, let's go. I actually added a German subtitle to it. I actually added all the like subtitling for it. Arcticus, thank you. That's super kind. Appreciate it. And I'm not sure that the subtitles, like putting the translations in, was worth doing, because I'm pretty sure it still just sent my like short out to like only people in the United States or whoever's like kind of subbed to me and stuff. I don't know. So I don't know that I'll do it, because it was like I put in translations for the short, like the transcript of like the script that I read, because like I wrote a script and then I like read it off, and then the title and the description, and I did do that 13 times. It was a lot of work. I would get rid of the. So I'm like not sure that it was worth it, but I had to know. So there is like definitely some German closed captioning. That no one will ever use. But let's see, the done button. I'm not going to be doing any buttons. Get rid of that. Don't need you. Lots of buttons on the forge. Don't need you. Title banner. We might keep the title banner as our base here. Oh yeah, Nick, what did you say? What did you say? All things are possible at the beginning of a project. As you start to carve a path, the options are narrower. Yeah, exactly. At least some paths get harder to follow. Yeah, I mean, you've already built a system, you know, like you've already built things up, and you don't want to steer like away from that because it would mean rebuilding stuff that you've already made. That's like primarily why the path narrows. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not rebuilding that just to make this thing happen. Okay, we could use that. We could use that. Yeah, that's fine. What about the subtitle? This is just the stage map title. That's for fonts. We keep that one. There's only going to be 2 pieces of text that will need to be translated. So we might need to like get the translations inputted today too. We're going to do like the minutia work today. We're just going to get the stage map up and running no matter what it takes, which includes just getting it built out, no matter what the cost, no matter how boring or simple it might be. Thy will be done. We will, because once we get the stage map going, I can start cooking on like making the runs happen, which is awesome because then I can start experimenting with leveling up the enemies, making them stronger, making different wave types for different levels, introducing different enemy characters, and then getting what the true feeling of what the game will feel like. Let's see this. We already saved like an image thing up here. I think I'll do the text stuff first. And that's with the sprite. Is this with the sprite? That's with an A sprite. So that's, we're gonna need the A sprite for basically all the images we'll be doing. So we can get rid of that, but we will use the sprite for the background. So I'm going to kind of build this in a sort of order that makes some sense. So we'll start with the background, which I probably won't push into a sprites vector. I'll just probably assign a specific vector, sprite file to it. And then here we will just paste the title. Do the titling first, and then we will do. So we'll do background, titling, and then we'll do the images. So these will be like the level icons, which we'll probably wrap that into a little for loop or something, and then. So we do have to make this function in a way where each time you come into the stage map, you're getting like the current position of where you're at on the game board. So then I have to like remember where I was. So we're gonna probably have to push stuff onto the player object to keep track of it, because that's basically our global. And we can get rid of probably the rest of this crap. Loaded true equals yes. Okay. Let's get rid of some of these functions that are not of any use to us here on the stage map. All this load page card crap, set deck info, update deck, stuff we don't need. Sets, subtitle, don't need. Buy card, a lot of crap we don't need. There's a lot of stuff here. Get it out of here. All right, we got our update function. Probably not going to do any alert stuff, so we can get rid of that. Nest. Probably get rid of a bunch of this stuff. If I don't get rid of this nest right now, I'll forget what the hell it is. Oh my god, there's so much stuff. We're just gonna gut it from the bottom up. The forge is one nasty beast. Is there anything I want to keep? What about this cursor, hand cursor stuff I might keep? And then the rest of this stuff I think can just get out of here. Blah, 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 blah. You're all going to be deleted. Yeah, there's going to be no mouse detection. You're not going to be able to do anything on the stage map. You just watch it. So, no interactivity. That's why it hopefully will be a quick build. We will have some updates, which we can do. Where was the cursor hand not brought in as... Lester, what's going on? Welcome. Is the cursor... Where the hell did the cursor come from? Where did I instantiate that? It must be a local variable. Within the scope of the update method. I am searching. I am scanning with my eyeballs. Where are you, sir? I will destroy you. I mean, keep you because I need you. What? It has to... What the hell is going on, man? Oh, whatever. Okay, so cursor hand. That should be coming through on the update. What the hell? All right, we're going to go to the Forge. This is the class that we copied this all from. I want to know what the hell's going on, Forge. Is your update function not actually showing... Let's get rid of this. Not actually showing that as a parameter. Oh my god, there's so many updates. Here we go. It doesn't show it. Okay, so then where do you show cursor hand? Show cursor on the updates. Show cursor. Cursor hand. Is this just a public function? And then I'm like accessing that? What? Where? On the core? Maybe. Are you a public, sir? Your private function? Private boolean, sorry. Not sure if I need to do that. But let's just do it until... We'll look it over right now. So this helps me determine if I need to actually change the cursor to a hand. And the thing is I know I won't because there's going to be no interactivity. But there is a point where I would like to make the cursor in the game like a custom cursor. You know, because I always like that in Baldur's Gate, you know, or like any game where you just have like a little like armored glove or something. I'm just going to comment this out for now. I don't know if I'm going to need that in the future. You know what? No. We're going to go clean. We're only going to build exactly what we need. We're not going to be like trying to save crap we don't think we need. Except for the draw outline, because I'm not sure if I want to end up doing something with... Nope. See, that's exactly what I need to cut out. That mentality. If I don't need it right at this moment, it's gone. Until I need you, you're out. You can suck an egg. All right, inbounds, we don't need you. You're on the utility class anyways. We got sprite size. We could use that with the level icons. We'll just call it vex size. Two more generic. And you are going to be level icons. We'll draw you. And all this stuff. Get rid of the text is drawn in the text draw. Man, I'm drawing everything with the draw outline. Oh, except for here. I'm not going to need to draw an outline for this, though. So we'll just save this one. And we'll need to draw two things. The rest of you can suck my butt. All right, let's... I'm going to leave some broken-ass stuff until I fix it. Right now, I'm just trying to structure the class like I need. And I think that's the end of the line. Now let's check. We got text draw updates. Text draw updates. Some deleting the copy constructors, I believe. Probably to capture whether or not I'm like actually copying stuff. Or no, if you delete it, then I think the compiler just auto-generates it for you. So this is the build stage. Private function, we got preload sound. What's with the mdispatch? Why am I saving the dispatch like that? I did call mdispatch. Am I loading that in the build stage? I would have to do that early on. Oh no, I do it here. Why don't I just do that with the renderer? Oh yeah, because I'm not saving the renderer. The cursor, we will get rid of. Not going to do any cursor business. Image vault we will need. Translations we will need. RSEs. Now the memory, that's for smart pointers, right? I think. And then vector, of course, we need that. So I think otherwise we need everything here. Okay. Let's close the forge stuff. It's gonna be angry. All right, before I forget, we're gonna just add these to the build logic. What we gotta do is come down here and say stage map. That way when it compiles it, it knows to include the file. I always add it as well to, I don't pass the build files over the repository because initially I was building this on a Mac, and then I like switched over to I was also simultaneously building it on my Windows 10 machine, and then I'm like also building it on a Windows 11 laptop, and I still keep the build stuff separate just in case. So I have to like kind of keep a record of the changes so that this actually is just like kind of just a .txt that gets passed. That way I can keep track of some of these changes. It's kind of a mess. I don't know that I've like really kept it up very well. It might be missing some stuff. I mainly try to keep the actual like compiler, the terminal command to build up to snuff. But oh my god, it's got the so loud. Yeah, this is out of date. Pretty sure all this extra stuff I don't use. Okay, that's all good. Now we need to start loading in these colors. So it should be, we should be able to build it now, but it'll be all busted up. Let's get these colors in. I think I need to get a little bit more stark with this contrast to help it be more readable. So let's see. I think it's a little too soft right now. So I'll hide this stuff in there. So just a little darker and a little brighter. Let's just do that. All right, so our RGB for this. Do. Okay, we got this one's 33 across the board. That is our gray. And then we got our lighter color here. And this is 91. Yada yada and yada yadu. Malagre. Okay, so body color, gray, 33. With a 255 alpha. And the outline color, it's really more like a shadow color, but treat it like an outline color. 91 and a 9 and a 9. So we got our outline color stuff. We have the initial setup of that stuff. Background will be the 40 by 270. I was thinking of maybe putting like a more elaborate background to the stage map. In the future, I may do so. For now, I'm just going to keep it simple. So let's start piecing together our stuff. We've got our level icons, a vector of level icons. Let's do another unique pointer. And this will just be a sprite. And we will call it background. There can only be one. So I'll have to change this out to be background equals all this business. All right, so let's start looking at these image files. Got the map. This will all be in the map. So this one is just straight up background PNG, and that's going to be 480 by 270. And I guess I will put this, all the preload stuff, so then I don't have to put in the recovery for that. Okay, so let's say backgrounds load. Scale, that's fine. I do this as like a backup, but this is honestly code that'll never run. It's like a weird, like, I don't know, like if there's ever going to be a situation where somehow the init assets fails to load it, and then this time it's like if it doesn't find the image in the vault, it's going to try to reload it here. But then I don't have it like recover if it fails again. So basically if I'm missing an asset, it's probably just going to break up. DL Rigger, it's going pretty good. How you doing? So basically, I have to make sure all the images are there, otherwise we're screwed. All right, we don't need any of this stuff. Not gonna be moving it around at all. And let's get this preloaded up on the assets here. The backgrounds, it's gonna be a 480 by 270. Since I'm using a lot of smart pointers, the only thing I think I'll need to clear is the level icons. But I suppose I could run a for loop. Or just an iterator. This would be lit. For lit equals level icons begin. Lit is not equal level icons end. Lit plus please. Maybe we'll say if level oops. Lit get I don't know why it would be a null pointer. Let's get, if I got this far, just reset it, right? Give it the old reset and then do a lit equals null pointer. This is where you see someone unnecessarily manually clearing smart pointers. And then we're gonna go level icons dot clear. And let's get, does it like that? I don't think we need to do that. Good, you're using C++ and with libraries to make this game. Yes, C++ and SDL2. Django, what's going on? Welcome. All right, so we'll clear that. So far, I haven't put anything else in to really clear. I'm not going to worry about clearing the background. That's a lie. I'm going to clear the backgrounds. God, I'm such a a control freak. I can't handle smart pointers half the time. I feel like there's one class where I just said, okay, it's fine. I'm not gonna put any smart pointer, like trying to clear or reset smart pointers in a destructor in like one of my classes, just one. All the rest I do this nonsense. Like, well, hey, I've gone this far doing it. Why would I give it up now? Just woke up to see your funny face. Let's go. Cheers. I got some ginger tea here. Little ginger. All right, so we got our background loading. We already had it preloaded. So we come up here into the class, we init assets, we get rid of this. Let's just do a little format here. So we init assets, and then once the init assets runs, preloads whatever other images we need to load. It's really not many. Then we could probably just actually do the rest of those now. Sometimes I just like to build classes top to bottom, even if it's like I'm having to jump over like logic. Just like building it in order. So then we have the Gantt piece, which eventually the Gantt piece should be a looping sprite, but maybe not. I'm like, for now, I think I'm just going to make it sprite, but let's take a look. Let's take a look. We go into Tree's Revenge. Got all our map stuff here. Open it. So we got this thing. Our level icons. And this is the Gantt piece that I have for now. So this is 16 by 42. What are you doing? Coffee? With the Gantt piece. All right. Next up, we have the level icons. Level icons is 15 by 22. Next up, we have Rest Grim icons. And you, sir, are 19 by 27. 19 by 27, kind of a biggie. Kind of a big fat ass on that one. Not really. Still pretty small images. Okay. Now, next up. So I don't have any sounds currently. I kind of want to add like a... maybe like a timpani hit. That one gives me kind of goose pimples. I know you guys can't hear it. Let's do that one. You'll hear it soon. Don't worry. Let's see, let's move it. And I guess I'll move you to... I got a sound folder over here. Yes. Paste you in. See if I can get it to copy audio. Oh, shit. Saying it won't be audible in streams and recordings. What about... Seems like it would be audible here. So if I pause this and I unmute this, can you guys hear this? And if it's really loud, I should turn it down. Brace yourselves. Brace yourselves, people. Brace. Here we go. Oh, that is loud. Oh boy, that's loud. Let's turn it down. So I'm thinking that's the sound that I'll play at the beginning, like when the stage map shows up. It'll just be like... Wow. All right, let's actually turn it down here in the program because I think it's probably blasting. It looks like it's like full volume here. It's really long though. What about this one? This one seems shorter. I don't want. Stop. Damn it. I'll get rid of selections. How long have I been working on this? Oh, see, look. I knew it. You're messing me up here. Connect Google. How do I get rid of it? All right, there it is. Clicked it off. So it comes in and be like, still turn that down a little bit more. It's like really juiced up for you guys. I feel like I just put that at the beginning of a song, you know? And it'll be like, dun, 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 dun. I don't know, something. I don't think I have many samples here. I know you guys were like hoping I would do some FL Studio stuff, but I'm like a little subconscious about it. How about this one? This one's little. That one's good. It's a little shorter. And I'll turn back the music on in a second here. I'm just going to make sure and get the sound right. I just want you guys to hear what I'm doing. Let's see. Let's actually get up in there. Ooh, it does feel like Godzilla is arriving. It does. I think I'm going to turn it up a little bit. Oh, it's maybe too loud. I'm putting it at like -7 dBs, something like that. And then I can probably mess with it. All right, let's save that out. Shave it out. There you guys. There you go. That's there it is. I did sound. I know you love it. Let's see. Timpani stage map. Call it Timpani stage map. Save it. And then I'm saving an OGG file because it seems to be a nice compressed sound format. Okay. So now we're going to turn off the audio capture. We are going to close FL Studio. We're not even going to save it, and we're going to reinitiate the music here. Unless you were on YouTube, then you heard you heard music and the sound that was playing. Isn't it beautiful? Isn't it beautiful, everybody? Let's close that. Just checking on my browser stuff here. Making sure everything is happy. Okay. Is everyone okay? We doing okay here? Godzilla arriving. I think it was 2 years, if I'm correct. Oh yes, did I not answer you, Rigger? I've been working on it for a year and a half. It's like a year and 8 months. We're getting close. At the end of this year, it'll have been 2 years. Because I started in, what is it, 2023? On January is like when I officially, it was actually more like February when I really kind of kicked it into high gear. But, yeah. Timpani, shit, I already forgot what I called it. Timpani stage map. And that's all the assets so far. And then I'll have some sort of song, but I've not written the song. All I know is I'm setting a tone. And let's move forward. Stay a while and listen, Diablo. Is that what they call me? I'm not Diablo. I'm his distant cousin at best. Fit to screen. Actually, that would be probably fit to screen too, because it is a full screen deal. So we have our background. We've got a little timpani sound. We have all our other images preloaded. So let's start working on the text. Now we need to just totally change this text. We can search and replace. Do we look like we got 29 copies here? I think we do. So this has to be, we'll call this the start. Start label? Sure. SDL texture. Start label texture. equals null point end. Start label outline also equals null point. And then we have to do the end. There needs to be an end. For every start, there is an end. For every end, there is the void, nothing. The meaningless abyss. Start color. We just call this body color. Body fonts. And this will need to be start. And table, create this. Nice, the game looks good. Are you going to have a Windows and Linux version? The plan is to have a Windows 10 and Windows 11 version, and then I've heard that it should be playable on Linux, like through like what wasn't it that I don't know. If I need to make a Linux build, I think I'd like to try to do that, because I don't think it's gonna be like, it's gonna be a low effort thing, because it should be pretty compatible, right? This is body outline color. But are you talking about like putting it on like the Steam Deck or something? Was the Steam Deck, doesn't the Steam Deck run Windows? Or is that a Linux machine? I forget. I don't have one, so. All right, start label source. We need to do a couple rectangles here. I am gonna make, I'm trying to like get the controller support in so that people could play it on something like a Steam Deck. So you can like play the game with a controller. But that I think is gonna take a little work. It is Linux, it's Steam OS. What? There's an actual Steam OS? Linux based, perhaps? And you could run Windows on the Steam Deck. Okay, okay. It runs incompatible games with Wine. Well, I'll have to see about making it work with the Steam Deck. But let's see. That does not need to be a pointer. Oh, we say label. Okay, fine. It is a label after all. We gotta destroy these textures if they exist. We've got the start, and then we've got the outline. And label. All right. Dealt with. Now this is going to be the start label. Now we're going to have to position this based off the language that it is. So it's going to have to be a dynamic positioning on the dist rect. I don't know. Is it going to be doubled? I think it will. It should be doubled. Probably. And we'll still do this change. So let's do a little measurement here. So we want the middle point of this. All right, so that is 52 by 52, so 26. All right, so our midpoint here is going to be, is that a bit low? Looks like I pushed it a bit low. Maybe we'll push it 44 by 135. 44 by 135. Okay, so I'm going to say 135. I'm not sure that I'm going to trust the height that I'm going to get out of this, but all right. Let's just give it a shot. Start label disrect.height split in half, and the width split in half times 2 because it's going to be existing on the 960 by 540. So got our end label, making it generic here so that I don't have to reinstantiate new string or STL texture, and then we'll just free it after both. Minor optimization there, and then change the start here to end. All right, those are added. We also need to make sure that it's added to the database. I don't think I've done this. Oh, yeah. We also have to add... All right, positioning established. Oh, yeah. The outline. The outline. We have to draw the outline as well, and so we'll say outline label. And the ends. Outline label. Outline. Outline. Start label outline. Dude, I did backwards there. Whatever. All right, start outline. That's right. It's a little dyslexic. Don't really care. All right, and label outline texture with an end outline district. Very good. Very good. Okay, so that's all good. So those texts are now in there. They're dynamic, but we have to make sure inside the database there are translations to support the word start and end. In order for this to be completed, we must do this. Localization. I may have already done this, so we'll check. Start. Starting hand. End. Legendary. Damn. Nope, we gotta add it. Lame. Alright, so we got start. We got end. Save it. Robot. Alright, 188 for start. Now we use the trusty DeepL. Ah, my eyeballs. They're burning off. It's so bright. Let's make the window smaller here. So painfully bright. All right, start. What? In Polish, start is start? Is that true? What about Italian? Anisio. Spanish. Anicio. French. Stop with these fucking windows, bro. Jesus fucking Christ. French. Oh, damn, that's long. Commencer. Is there like a shorter start in French? There's depart. Just think that'll be too long. Any French speakers? We need short translations for the word start. Depart, I suppose, works. Now we need a German. Start in German? Or begin? Korean. Português. Iniciar. And Portuguese Brazilian is also iniciar. It's the same. All right, so Russian. Do not know how to pronounce anything in Russian. Turkish. Turkey-ish? I just wrote Turkey. Turkish. Basla. Japanese. And Chinese. Simplified. Start. Next up. 189. And we need to copy that. End. Oops, where's my window here? We're almost done. It's the only translations we gotta do today. End, starting with Chinese. We'll go backwards. Japanese. Turkish. Sun. Russian. Oops. And Portuguese. Theme. Also theme for Portuguese from Portugal and Polish. See, I do not believe the Polish is translated to start because they have a different name for end. Different word for end. German. And French. Fin. Spanish. Also, fin. I bet you it's the same in Italian. Fine. Fine. I want to check start one more time. In Polish. I only checked it 3 times. I just cannot believe. All the alternatives are super long, so I can kiss my butt. All right. Translations are in there. It's rare to see you stream at this time. Jax, it is true. I am like a rare beast, a magical beast, passing through the forest of streams because it is hard to predict when I will appear. It is true. It is true. Riga, thank you for the follow. Okay, so we got the translations. Text all handled. Let's put in some. We just have to put in 2 icons. But the thing is, the icons are. It's this file here. These icons on the actual like stones are one file. So then we have to like go through and specify like what the structure of the level is. So we got to think about where we're going to store the current running level, which I guess I'll store on the player object. It's just an aside. And then we have like the fire and the book as like another icon. So that we just have to load those 2 icons. And oh yeah, we also have to load the player. The Gantt dude as well. Let's bring that guy up so we can remember. And I might change his little player piece in the future. That's just what I have for now. I'm kind of going back and forth on his like current design, at least his outfit. I'm like wanting to kind of simplify it. But I'm still like dealing with it. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do actually. All right, so level icon. Level icon is 15 by 22. And this one is going to be rendered on the 480 by 270, so we do not need to double this. But we do need to know where we're going to position this bad boy. So let's see, what size are you, sir? You are, what? 35 by 34? Oh boy, that's okay. So, but 35, that's going to be hard to find the midpoint for that. So these things are going to be all off by 1 unless I give it an additional pixel, and everything else is already designed around that. I'm pretty sure I like already brought these in by 1. Damn it, these. This actually might be the updated size, which would mean it is perfectly center here. So it's all good. Let's open that file. I think that's just the easiest way to do it. Just for the level icons. So I'm just going to add a little gray background and then use that as our basis for this. So tomorrow demo, yeah, I really wish, but no, sir, no. Might look more centered if the background tile was flipped, or the icon itself flipped. It actually is centered. Oh wait, never mind, it is a pixel in. Shit, so it is gonna be off. Why did I have to reduce it? We got ourselves a pickle here, guys. Let's see. So this is from the edge. Yeah, it's one off from the edge. So this is like centered with the shadow. Which honestly might be acceptable. The only way to officially make it centered is to take it in one pixel in on the left or right side, which I could do, but it would affect the centering for all the rest of the stuff. Could work though. Just would mean an overhaul of the BG piece here. But it would also mean that these things would be off. I don't know that I brought in the Rest Grim icon with the updated size. Let's see. I know the Grim itself is in good standing, but let's see. So it's like I already made those other two. I can adjust these two little icons if I needed. They could easily be different sizes. Preferably, I mean, yeah, I would just have to add an extra pixel to it to make it officially centered. So I think I will do it. So I'm gonna take the squares. And let's hide this. Probably need to bring in the official size for this stuff too. I actually like it the way it is. It feels more centered with the like shading and stuff. even though it technically isn't. So actually, I'm not going to change that. Okay. So let's see. So ergot. We're going to do this. All right. So that is 84 by 124. Just joking, mate. Can't wait to break the game. Django, I know you're kidding, okay? I know. But I'll tell you what. I take getting the demo out very seriously. And it's... You guys got to remember that I'm making the damn thing from scratch, right? So, oh yeah, don't change that. So like, just to get like the basic system in place, it's like a lot of work. Thanks for the hydrate. Thank you. So like, I need to get a settings page in still. I'm thinking about getting controller support in because I think that'll help when people want to do handhelds. Like a Steam Deck or something like that, if it'll even run on a Steam Deck right now, because I am just gonna at first do like a Windows build, but then I also need to get this, obviously the Steam map in, and the touching up the hideout just a little bit, and then I'm gonna leave out like the lore, the dialogue system. It's just gonna be basic system here. And just to get like the settings page in and the controller support stuff, it's like a lot of work. So it's like that's all that's really like that, and getting the whole like structure of the game in place within the Steam app is like a big part of that. So like I'm trying to take the shortest route, but I'm also trying to take the route that gets me onto play testing a lot of important things, I think, that help move forward the whole process in a meaningful way. So yeah, not only does the whole game still need to be structured, but I'm thinking some of this infrastructure stuff will be significant, because I think people coming in and not being able to adjust like, you know, the music volume and or not to be able to try to use like the controls a little bit, like if they want to use a controller. That also means like being able to navigate the whole game with the keyboard. Like it's just, there's a lot of work that I kind of need to do to get to that point. And so it's like, I don't exactly know when the demo will be ready, but it's like really, that's like all I have left. So it doesn't feel like infinitely away, but I can't like say like exactly in 7 days it'll be ready or something. Controller support is important. I think it is, because there's going to be people that want to do that. And I think having that in early for playtest purposes will be good, because it'll help me kind of develop that alongside everything else, to just kind of sort that out. Because I think it's going to be a unique way to experience the game. And I'd rather start baking it into now, because then as I add new stuff, I'll just like be able to carry it along, you know? But it's going to be difficult. I actually think that's probably going to be the hardest part, because that means I have to make like every subsystem that works in the level and like in the hideout and stuff needs to all be like controllable through the arrow keys, basically, including the deck forge or the grimoire where you like buy cards and stuff. So that's going to be, it's going to be different. Difficult, if you will. So 84 by 124 is the first one. I don't know if I want to hard code these. Well, we know they're going to be an equal distance from each other. So then I can say, let's see, the starting point. So we're going to come up with level icons, int start x will equal 84. And the start y will never change, but we could still set that here so that that'll be 2. Actually, I guess I don't need to set that. We just set that on the rectangle. And so this will all be set, doesn't need to be changed. The y won't need to be changed. None of that. Okay, so then this is where we're going to create a for loop. We're not going to need this. And then we're going to we will load this outside the for loop, and we will say that this is the whatchamacall, the level icons. We'll do the 22. Mm-hmm. So I'm going to need 6 icons overall, which means I need to iterate 7 times, right? Or is it 6 to get to the actual 6? Because it'll start on 0, and then when it's on 5, that'll be 6. So then we'll go first. That should be it. I always get confused with the 0 indexing. Is that particle effect a plugin in VS Code? John, it is. It's called Power Mode. So then we're going to say lower icons. Push back. Push back. And then as we push in, we're going to instantiate the A sprite. Unique pointer A sprite. Fernando, thank you for the follow. Welcome. So then here we're going to say dot back load texture, and I guess we'll also do the load image as a backup in case it comes out as a negative number. Oh, I'm not, this is not multiple rows, so we got rid of that. Yeah. But we do need to carry in the logic. Oh, you know, maybe this is where because we need to start tracking what the levels are going to be, right? So I'm thinking I'm going to push that onto, which is what I treat as a global, the player object. And I can use that to kind of pass stuff. I mainly use it to just track player specific things like the cards you're having and stuff like that. But I think we want to add a vector of ints, and we will call this current run. And we'll create so I want it to be eventually a procedurally generated sort of situation for this, but since I don't have the other levels built yet, it's going to be 100% the nature level currently. So just we would want to you know, I'm just going to develop this later, so I'm just going to like hard code it right now. So basically, I'm going to have to like decide, I'm going to do dice rolls and like figure out what are the 3 levels and then add 2 for each level, like each season rather. But we can still use this as a backbone to decide like at what point in the run are you, and then use that as determining when you're going into the levels, how we should level up the enemies and stuff like that. So then here I'm going to use player.currentRun size. And then as we do this, we are going to set it. And then I'm going to go to level icons, back, current frame will equal the player.currentRun I. And so I'm pretty sure I organized it correctly so that the season, I guess that's something I'll have to just consider in the future, but so 0 is the nature season. So that's right now it's just going to be pumping zeros into the current frame, but eventually it'll be like all the alternatives and stuff. So then we have to also make sure that the disrect is getting pushed. So we got to be like, we'll do it in, we could do it like in a plus way, which will probably be a little more low key. Just one unnecessary push, but that's okay. So disrect.x plus equals what beautiful number? So we have a distance from the edge that is 10. So then we do this. So we'll push it by 56. Just making sure that I measured it out when I built it, which I'm pretty sure I did, but it looks pretty good. Okay. So we got the 56 push. So that's good to go. Now the in-between choices I'm gonna have to figure out as I go. So there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's also 6 potentials for like rest points. I'm probably gonna have to come up with some sort of icon I'm thinking that like the end will be still a season of sorts, but it'll be I'm thinking of doing like a boss or something. Which I'm not quite sure how I'm going to do that. But I kind of want to do something unique for that. So for now, I will put in 6 for the rest points. So alongside the current run, I need to figure out if I want to do a separate I think I will do a separate. So current run. Call it the current rest. And when we set the current run, we will also clear the rest. Clear the rest. And then we will have to, when we're in the victory screen, so when we start stitching them together. So when we click on the Grim, so this will help us determine what we need to post for the rest on the in-betweens. Okay, so basically going to do a similar thing to this. I didn't use the start X, did I? So, because I just added the 56 to it. So that's the level icons. Now we're going to say the rest icons. And then here, what is the rest icons looking like? The rest Grim icons, 19 by 27. Make a little image we can use to position it. Yeah, they can go up. That's fine. Okay. Now its position is 110 by 128. 110 by 128. That seems wrong. 121. 121. And 19 by 27. Good evening, Dave. Hello, hello. Welcome. So then this file is called the REST Grim Icons. Feed that into this. This needs to change 1927. And the addition here is going to be also 56. Nice. Okay. All right, so that's all good then. So we set that. Yes, yes. Glorious, glorious. But it's got to be based on the current REST. And current REST. And change this to... Oh, gotta make ourselves another little icon thing here. And we will call it Erased Icons. Alright, so there we draw the icons, we draw the level icons, rest icons. We've got all the text going, and then got the rest. What about the, we actually got to get the little player dude in there. We got to make like a dynamic animation for him too. Oops, why about just no 0 on the size? Okay, so I'm not drawing the background yet. Just gotta do this. Or anything else. Background, draw. Give it the old renderer. So we're drawing the background. We draw the rest and level icons. Always on the grind. Yes, it's true. I'm grinding. It's what life is, the grind. What do we got? Rest icons I want to put into the destructor here. With this business. That's all unique. So I guess I don't need to reset that. We just need to change it to the rest icons. Do the same ridiculousness here. Okay, so we got the Gantt piece. That's the last remaining thing. Plus, we also need to know the current level that we're at. So we're going to say current... Wait, is that on the player object? That's just something we should store on the player. How am I not? Is that just a private? No? Oh, I just put it as level. Why is it set to level 3? So I'm considering that like the player level. So we're going to add current level. We can surmise the season will come from the current run vector. So we'll get current level from this. So then we'll come into here. And so we'll know based on the current level where we should be. But we probably have to like pre-map the animation coordinates. But this is actually where we would like set it up. So it's like set next level. Player.current level plus equals 1. Okay, so setting the next level. Here we need to set, place, game piece. Are we back? I damn near crashed. Holy shit. Sorry about that. Got a little hiccup there. My OBS totally froze because I was like unchecking a thing. But I think we're back. Let's close the database. We don't need that open. All right. We should be good now. Scary. Okay, so the last thing we got to do is place the game piece. So we're going to have to determine where we're going to place the game piece. So we have to place it where you were and then move to the next level. Now, when I think about it, so this is the game piece for now. This is what I have. And so like when you start the run, you'll be center here. So we should actually pull up these coordinates. Maybe we'll just have him on center. And he'll just cover this start. Okay. Center that bad boy. Center, center. Oh, already center. What good fortune is this? Very good, very good. So we'll have it move from that position to this position. Whoops. Save as 3, please. Maybe I need to put faded shadow on the edge. So just do like pure black. $43. Getting there, getting there. Let's see First position will be 37 by 99. We got to change the height to 43. I feel like eventually I'll be using a looping sprite for him, but for now we'll just say he is a sprite and we will call him Zigant. Alright, sir, game piece. Seven by 99 is his starting position. Let's see. So I'm going to say that positioning is 47. That's 56. So perhaps I should make it consistently 56. It'll be different at the end as well. I mean, that could work. So each one of these is 56. So we just have to say the current position will be 28 times, no, 28 plus 56 times player dot current level So I'm wondering if I should like set it so that like say he's on like level 1, and when you get out of the level, like when you get to the end of the level, you choose whether or not it's like a victory or a rest. And if you get a rest, you get like the little bonfire. And if you choose the grimoire, that's where you go and like build up your deck. So that determines what's in between. So I'm thinking like, so that's what that icon's there to represent, like what you've been choosing along the way. So the question is, like, say I finished level 1, I've chosen rest, so then I'll have the rest icon here. So then it's like, do I have him start here and then move to the next level? Or do I have him start on the rest and then move on to the next level? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I could also have it like, as he moves over it, it like selects what he did. I do like the idea that it like picks up where you left off. So that you would like, if you picked rest, it would show that. And so then as you like start to animate and you hit the middle point, you'd be like, it'd show like a flame, make a flame sound, and then like as you pass over it, and then you'd go to like the next level. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Which means on rest icons back, we'll do visibility false initially, and then we can use this to position it on the square that you're on, current level dot size. Actually, not, wait, is it current? Did I do a 0 index for the leveling? I did. So I should be able to pick, like if you're on level 0, you'll know that you're at the start position and that it needs to move to the next position. And it'll always be 56 pixels to the right. So it's a generic animation. I don't even know if I probably should do the easing though, because the easing will be nice. So we need to start setting up the ease class. Why are you angry with me, sir? This header file is messed up somehow, malformed. Because... It lied to me. It's not malformed. Okay, so... Get these. Now the RS easing, we're gonna need to add the... Do we add the structure? The structures, and then it's an easing point, ease point. I forget what I called it. RS ease point, lowercase. RS ease points. And we'll say, call this the Gantt ease. We'll say RS easing. We're not going to need to store the RS easing because we're not going to do any more animations here. So I'm going to leave that. Same with the translations. We don't need to store the translations. Dispatch, I'm not so sure. We need the translations initially. We need the RS easing initially, but that's it. So let's close the... Move the translations, move the easing. We don't need those. Oh, but that would mean I need to pass it on. we'll keep the RS easing. I'm just too lazy to change the parameters. All right, so the RS easing, the RS easing stays. I'm too lazy for that. I'd have to type a whole thing. Which I'm gonna do anyways here for the translations. It's just a reference. No big deal. Let's just leave it. It's just a reference. Alright, so RS easing. RS easing dot. This will do a quad or 2 quad ease in out. And our start position. We're gonna need our start position will be here. Pretty much always going to be the case. Okay, okay. All right, so G start point. G end point. We got a width height situation. These are all SDL points, right? All right, no easing. So that gets us our dynamic animation. I guess I want to put a little delay, so I guess there will be a stopwatch. We got to play our timpani. Now, show me some sound play code. Play sound. So the question is, do I need the M dispatch? I'm using it for the preload sound. Okay. Whatever. That's fine. Okay. So it comes in, it updates the delay timer, gives it like a second delay initially, lets the sound kind of play, and then it will start moving the Gantt piece to the next position. Now we need to determine the midpoints on the Gantt ease, which I suppose we could do programmatically. It shows the rester grim icon in between as it passes over it. So then we just have to say mid icon Gantt mid index will equal do I have a utility on this? Split. So then we'll just say Gantt ease.size. And we'll split that. And that shows the icon. And then he's moving along the path. When the path completes, we'll set a new half-second delay, so it just kind of sits there for a second, paces it for a second, and then we will go into the close map situation. And the next screen will always be the level coming out of this. So all we need to ever set is the close. And then we've got to add the draw. Oh, bugger. We're going to have to put, since he's overlapping the text, we're going to need to put him on top. So that means the position of Gantt has to be doubled. All his x coordinates and size on the district. So just say Gantt piece is, that doesn't change. This will all be ×2. This will be ×2. All of it. Okay, and then we just have to draw it on the text draw above everything else. So then we just say Gantt draw renderer. All right, so that's pretty much it. Everything's set. And the only thing I have to really figure out now, we got to drop into the core and create the screen for this, so that we can trigger it. So let's see, where's our Windows stuff? Include stage map .h. And then down here, we'll create the stage map. And curtain, we'll use the traditional curtain for that. Here we've got the current level. So that's like where I'm tracking the level and stuff like that. I should probably move that to the player object. But I kind of like the idea of having the different player object. The different tracking for the current level here, so that I could actually specify it as 0 initially. Nah. we'll do it all here. So current season. Probably based on the current run. Let's get rid of this. Current level, current season on the core. All right, core, what else you got for me? Stage map screen. And we use the door transition for that. Yes. And we're gonna need to load in the open and close stage map function. We will position after the open or close level function. Close level. Where are you? This is how I'm managing my screens right now. Luckily there isn't, you know, a million screens, so it's not that big a deal. So this is stage map. So I guess I need to put in init. I don't have an init for the others though. How do I run this one? Just instantiate it. Alright, if stage map is equal null, stage map is totally defined. What do you mean? I just did it. Ah, yes, lowercase there. Just corrected it. All right. So let's bring over the forge stuff. Init stage map. Yes, yes, yes. Stage map with the stage map. 270, 270 on a stage map. What else do we need to feed the stage map? It wants. It's hungry for RS easing, dispatch, player. It doesn't care for Arcanum. It's not delicious enough. Cards as well. And then that should cover that. And then current screen. Really, we set it like that? Okay. Stage map screen. And then when we close, stage map is not equal. So we'll say halt sound. I don't think I actually need to run a close on stage map. But I probably will do this. Stage map dot reset. Stage map equals null pointer. This pretty much will always be the level screen. Why is that set there? I forget why I did that. I didn't hear. I was only doing that for the level for some reason. So I'm gonna get rid of that. That reminds me, there was like a bug of like when you get game over, and I think if you exit out of the level too quickly and then come back into it, before the level gets like a chance to like fully clear, I think, that like you come in and it's still showing the screen. We can try to replicate that. All right, so from hideout, we're going to want to trigger Chero, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Okay, so we got the stage map. And then we just have to pick the points at which we're going to trigger it. So from victory screen, we're either going to go to the rest screen or the grimoire, which I call the forge in the files here. So then usually in the grimoire, when I click the done button, let's see what's, am I setting next screen? Am I setting it at all? Or is it set when it's open? So current screen equals screen hideout. And I want the forge next screen to be hideout. Else pretty much, yeah. All other instances of next screen will be level. Or no. Stage map. Stage map. Hey, hello. Welcome to the stream. We're doing some coding. I'm setting up the stage map, as I'm calling it. How's it? It's going pretty good. You Jank, thank you for the raid there. Did you have a good stream today? I'll read slow to Riyin Art. What's up, Dustin? Welcome back. Indeed, sir. Indeed. Yeah, I'm working on building this thing that you see at the top of the screen, which is like it's like a little player board to show you like where you're at in the level or like in your run. So it's going to be like a 7-stage run. Eventually it'll be 2 for every season that you do. There'll be 2 for it. So like the leaf represents nature, so it'll be like 2 natures that'll be at like, you know, stage 1 and stage like 1.1 and 1.2 difficulty, and then the 3rd and 4th will be like whatever at their like respective difficulty levels. So yeah, it was good combo and good vibes. Nice. I'm glad. Well, I'm just like hyper focused trying to get this up and running, and I'm nearly there, guys. I'm really close. I'm just trying to organize how the screen itself gets triggered and in the different scenarios. So it's like if you're in the hideout and you open the forge, and then when you exit the forge, it's going to take you back to the hideout. But if it's any other scenario, and you're opening the forge, you're going to go into the stage map, which will lead you to the next level. But calling it stage map like that, how am I setting the next screen? Am I just doing that for level? Where am I lifting the next screen from? It seems like I'm closing these things out. Before. Yeah, thanks again for the raid, man. Feel free to go like take care of yourself, do your thing. I'm in, like I said, I'm in like hyper focus mode. So we coding. We're getting this built up, and I'll have it up and running. So hopefully I'll have something to show very soon. I just have to make sure that this logic is going to check out, because I'm not, I don't know if I'm enforcing this. Where am I using this? Hideout screen. See, this is on the core. Wait a second. Am I passing these in as a reference? No. And how is the next screen getting set there, sir? We will make it so that the stage map will map to the, you guessed it, stage map screen. And then open stage map. No problem. Didn't want to distract you. You're gonna lurk while grab some grub. Good. Get yourself fixed up. Do it. Let's see. We got to get the close commands. Maybe I do it in the close function. I don't think I did. It's like when we close level, it is not, it's just always, Currently the rest button doesn't do anything, but I do next screen like this for the victory. And that I'm pretty sure next, yeah, next is a reference to the level. So where the hell am I pulling? Where am I referencing this? Am I just doing this like on the update or something? Let's see, level, next screen. There it is. Okay, so I'm putting in logic here for the different screens. So we got to put one in for the map. That's how we're going to harvest. Oh wait, what about for the forge here? Okay. Yeah, okay, so I am pulling that in. Uh-huh. Next screen, that's delicious. That's googe. Now we got to do it. We got to put one in here also for the stage map. Stage map screen. Stage map is not equal null. Then we're going to be stage map updating. Is that all you want? I don't think I need to even pass in the mouse data, because we're not doing anything with the mouse. So we're actually gonna back that out. I don't need it. Get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of here. No mouse stuff required. Stage map. If it is closed stage map, probably should just change that to close for all of them, but whatever. Probably think that every single time I see that. Let's see, this is always going to be from out of the stage map. It is always going to be the door. Next. We're going to say stage map, next screen, close stage map. Is visible, stage map, loaded true, and then we'll hide the curtain. The other thing too is on the stage, on the actual forge, don't I set it? Maybe it's on the victory window or the level window thing that I made. Next screen, not set here, huh? Yeah, it's got to be over here. Let's see. Under. Yeah, level window, right? Don't I say like to battle here? Yeah, to battle, when the to battle button is clicked, it just tells it to, oh, show level. So that is always going to need to not show level, but show stage map. Huh? Stage map, close hideouts, fade out music. Beautiful. Okay, so, from the hideouts, go to the level window, click to battle, it'll take us to the stage map. And then that will push us into the first level. Because of the plus. Probably some preloading stuff that I could reorganize, but let's try and build it. I just added a whole new class, and this is the first time I'm building it, so there might be some errors. What I like to call completion errors. Hopefully not any. Hopefully I knocked it out of the park. A perfect game. I can dream. You can't take my dreams away. Well, I'm sure you can. All you gotta do is break my heart. Perhaps assassinate me, that my dreams would be dead. It seems really happy so far, so I think it's going to build. So the question is it going to function? Is it going to look right? Because up to this point, it's been code living in my head. But it's a different thing when it shows up to the compiler. Technically speaking, it should be able to do like multiple levels too. I just don't think they would be like, I don't think they're in the database yet. No errors, let's go. What's the deal? Ooh, I didn't take this mute off, so we're not going to hear any sound, but that's okay. So we'll start from the hideout. Uh-oh. We got a segmentation faults. Alright, so something is broken. Let us review. Use the call stack. Okay, so it's something to do with I'm actually gonna change this to be not the level, but because this window is not going to be used for like each level now. It's going to be used for I'm not going to know the season. It's going to be some generic title for this. Perhaps it'll be changed on the game mode. So we'll just hard code it for now. I've been meaning to like change this. Maybe I could just cherry pick one out of the database. We'll just leave it first bloom. Eventually it needs to be a generic name because it's not going to be like correlated with actual seasons now, because eventually I want to mix the runs with multiple seasons, you know. Multi-season run. Oh, how this game has evolved and changed as I've developed it. It has become many things, wearing many hats, and then changing those hats. Come on, stage map. I know you want to work. Thankfully, this is like a relatively simple thing to build. So it's not going to be... Should definitely be done with it soon here. So for the hideout, the things that I got to clean up is... I think I just have to save out the background without like the animations or the static images of the animations, because I think those are still on there. So I need to, I don't know if I cleared that out yet. I got to do that, and then I got to make it so that when you walk up to the interactive objects, a button shows up, or like a little tip or something shows up of what button you can push to trigger that particular thing, like the action button or something, which I think my default will be set to like E. All right, we're gonna get another segmentation fault here, something further down the line. All right, we seem happy. So eventually it'll be like you go up to the fireplace, it'll say like, you know, press E to activate. So you'll push E and then you'll get the level window, and that'll be like what you use to like set the run, the type of run that you want, like the difficulty, the game mode that you want to do. And initially for the alpha, there's just the normal game mode. There won't be any other game modes. And I'm not going to say first bloom. Initially, I was thinking when I designed this level window that it would be like each stage of a run would have a unique level name, you know? So it's like you'd go through 10 levels on the nature run, and each one had its own name. That's where first bloom comes from. But I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. I might just put like a general picture for this, or maybe like a few cycling pictures for this, but it won't be this concept anymore. All right, so let's see. When I click to battle, does it take me to the stage map? Uh-oh. We're on to our next error. What is the deal, bro? Alright, something in the build stage. I don't like it when I just try to reach into the back where the visibility falls. Oh, that's because current rest is 0. Right. If rest icon's size is greater than 0, then we're going to do that. Which means we have to run that check also on the update part. And rest icons.size is greater than 0. Okay. Next. What else have you got for me, dude? We're getting real close to it working. Very close, I can feel it. That was pretty far down the build function as well. I'll have to put like a sound effect for the game piece moving as well. Perhaps like something sliding over a wooden table. What's up, Chris? Welcome. Have you seen my latest YouTube short? It's the first in the card, showing the cards campaign. I'll try to do more of them. Well, it's pinned at the top of chat if you want to click it and give it a like, give it a comment, help with the YouTube algorithm. Although I think it's probably almost like lived its lifespan. I was just hoping through stream today, give it a little bit more juice. I was already hearing like some criticism about it with the utilization of the black hole to start like a rock slide. I ended up deleting the comment because I didn't want it to like dampen anyone else's attitude about it, but I think their point was like, why would you have a card with a black hole, but then you'd be using the black hole to create like a rock slide? Why wouldn't you just use the black hole as like the power? And my reasoning was because I was like trying to be it like is the black hole is the thing. It's like, what is causing the rock slide, right? It's the black hole. And I just wanted to make it like a nature-based thing. And I was thinking that I do want to do a black hole for the shadow, where it actually will be like, the visual will be like a black hole, you know? Where this one, it's like more nature magic based looking. And I think people were getting hung up on like the semantics of it, but it's all like in good fun, you know? Oh. Well, it almost took me to the level, but it also didn't show anything. Oh, we didn't put it in the update or the draw. Oh, damn. Why did I close that? Looks like it didn't preload the assets. Boulder Dash? Sir, it is called Boulder Rush. Good sir. And so yeah, I kind of wanted to hear your guys' thoughts about it. It looks like a black hole. Like, does it bother you that I'm using a black hole to create like a rock slide effect? That's just how I described it, because I randomly made like the black hole thing, and I had like rocks being sucked into it. And then I made like the ground kind of like rumbling towards it to kind of supplement it. And then in the end, I was like, that just looks like kind of like a rock slide. Like, that's what would hurt the enemies. Because obviously, if it was a black hole powerful enough to just suck all the enemies off into it, that would be like too overpowered. And also, I don't have it built to do that sort of thing right now. And for me, I thought it was fun and creative to just be like, if there was a black hole next to Earth, that's what would happen. Is like it would just get sucked into, like the Earth would just slowly get sucked into it, right? It's like literally that's what would happen. But of course, I think like if it was strong enough to pull the rocks from the ground, people would be sucked into it. But it's just like, you know, I'm just having fun. I'm being loose with it. It's not like exact science here. We're just playing with magic stuff. Rock slide for me, it would be like those road signs next to steep mountain. Well, exactly. That's kind of like what it is. Boulder Rush to throw rocks. Black Hole Arcana is what it is. Never mind its magic. My gosh, it's a warp in space. Time fantasy physics, come on. You'd say go with it? All right, well, I'm just like, I know it's people getting... it was just one dude who was like, actually, why don't you just use the black hole? Like, you know, like if it's just a black hole, why would it do a supplemental thing? I'm like, because it's just more than just saying it's just a black hole. It's like having fun with it. And it's also keeping it like nature based, you know, like rocks and earth, and because it's supposed to be a nature magic spell. And I mean, you could probably argue as well that like black holes themselves are part of nature, but I'm just like getting loose with it, you know. It's just, I'm just having fun. I'm being creative, being silly a little bit. Like, doesn't have to be freaking, like, you know, like, what do you expect? Like, what level of seriousness do we expect out of this? And is it really taking away from things? Because it's actually a really powerful card. It like really drops like a lot of damage. It's the highest damage card I've made so far. So it actually slaps pretty bad right now. Because in the realm of Woods of War, this is what happens. Exactly. Call it drain or just F it. Call it a drain? What do you mean? How about warp hole instead of black? I was also thinking of using another term other than black hole, like a gravity vortex or something, so that people wouldn't get hung up on the idea of, because I think it does make sense to me that people see the term black hole and think of it as like a really massively powerful thing unto itself. And so that it shouldn't be used to like just create a rock slide kind of a thing. Shit, what did I need to do? Right. Okay, so on the core, we need to add the draw in the update. Oh wait, no, we already have the update. We just need to draw, or add the draw. Both draws. Level will always be first. Current screen is stage map screen, and stage map is not equal null stage map draw. And we're also going to need to draw this to the text draw. Yeah. Text draw. Oh, we gotta feed it? Okay, it's hungry for the renderer. I guess that's true of this one too. Some of them need the renderer. All right, that should get us going. Let's get it building. Get it building. How about Whirlpool instead of Black Hole that teleports rocks from nearby mountains? Yeah, Akris, I honestly like that idea. Black Hole works much better than Toilet Swirl, jokes aside. I would think the Toilet Swirl A. Chief, I'm going to have to make you a special Toilet Swirl card that's called Chief Toilet Swirl. You would think the power should be two-edged as it also pulls on the player and causes damage too. Make it even more obvious with an interstellar warp space hole in the center. Well, I'm not going to change the graphics. Like there's like a space like tear in space or like some sort of warp looking thing or a black hole looking thing. That's not going to change. I'm keeping that. But I think I want to change the terminology so that people have more fun with it. It's more believable to them. Because there's a whole, the whole thing when you're making movies, watching movies, or really anything that's like fiction based, there's this concept of the suspension of disbelief, right? When people watch this fantastic world that you've built, you want it to be believable enough that they're like, not like, ah, that's fucking bullshit. Why didn't he just like, lift his like thing and put that over there? He would have like, none of this would have been necessary. It's like the sort of people that are like hung up on like, it's like the concept in like Indiana Jones that if the Indiana Jones isn't necessary in the story at all, because in the end, what is it? The Germans or someone, like whoever the bad guys are, open the case and their faces melt. And so it's like no matter whether Indiana Jones was there or not, they would have opened the case and their faces would have melted. So Indiana Jones literally serves no purpose other than like he took the artifact to the museum after. But then I think like that still would have happened without him there. So it's like little nerd moments like that. Like I want to have a little bit of, I want people to be able to kind of dig into the lore of the game and it not just like fall apart. And I think it starts with stuff like that because I'm a fan of that. But at the same time, it's like a fiction story, so there's going to be rule breaking. There we go. Oh, it's too big. And it didn't show the leaves. And then we got the error again. We're making progress, though. We're making progress. It's happening. Huh? What level do you think this is, level? Do you think it's level 0? Make it even more obvious with an interstellar warped space hole in the center. Yes. You don't know, powers get pretty high scale bombastic in most anime games. I don't see the issue at calling it a black hole for me. Well, there was a person that saw my short and they were like, fuck this small streamer, and they disliked my short and left a bad comment and like walked away. Basically calling me an idiot for not doing what they think is right in their fictional world, And I'm like, at first I just responded to him and I liked the comment because I appreciated the feedback. But then I was like, you know what? The way the internet works today, people like see something that's kind of like trolly and bad and they start to believe it. They're just influenced by it. So I was like, I left it there for like a day and then I deleted it because I was like, nah. I mean, if I was like popular to the point where I had hundreds of comments, I wouldn't bother. But like, if I only have like, 3 or 4 comments, I'm going to take away that negative one. because I don't want it like influencing people, but I'm like bringing it to you guys because I want to like seriously talk about it. But in terms of like, I don't want that comment hanging to just influence the general strangers coming across the short kind of a thing. Where's the level here? So, I mean, you guys say just like stick with it. Akris was suggesting just changing the term black hole to something else. I'm totally down to change it from black hole to something else. Because honestly, to me, it doesn't even look like a black hole. It looks like a spinning galaxy or something. That it's obviously like a gravitational pull, whatever is happening. I guess alternatively it could be like a wind power or something like that, but it's more of the gravity thing. But I think using an alternate term, like the term black hole is too loaded. People, when they imagine black holes, they just imagine just this infinitely powerful thing that's so powerful it literally sucks away light photons and there's just nothing past the horizon, you know? Just the void. And so I think it's easy for people to get carried away thinking about that. But if you call it like the warp gate or like, I wanted to call it like a gravitational rift or something, you know? Something random that's still basically describing a black hole, but not like exactly saying this is a black hole. But I have to just do it on the card. I can't change the short. So the short's just going to live with the black hole term. But in the game, we're going to change. We're going to change the term. Gravitational vortex. I like that. Like, I'm probably going to change it just on the card. But the short lives. I can't do anything about that. But the art doesn't change. We're just going to change the description. That's all. And they can suck my butt. And then I'm going to use black hole for something else. That's going to be more like specific for like black hole specific. But that's going to be for the shadow magic. That's not going to be earth magic or nature magic. I'm always mixing up the nature with the earth. I used to call it earth magic, but I'm like, it needs to be nature. Where's the level? Current level. Tell me what the current level is. If it says 0, that's what is going on. Level 1, Season 0. That's not it. It's in the level, but then it's trying to do the intro stuff. But did I not load the intro? Intro Annie is on false. Is this just because it's not loaded? What's happening with the looping sprites? Why is this error happening? I don't think this exists. It should though. Rift also seems good. When I watched the short, I liked the effect, but really was looking for more black hole. Call it a vacuum bubble burst. Chief, I'm not going to listen to you. You suggested toilet swirl. You're fucking done, bro. You're cooked. I'm not going to call it the toilet swirl bubble burst, you son of a bitch. Although maybe I should make a couple joke cards, but then that would just make the game really silly. For those people that really want to take it seriously, you know? Make it a smaller black hole of that size would rip apart the whole planet. Well, that's why I don't want to use the term black hole. Because people will just get like too sci-fi on me. And I would like them to, I want to actually have like a black hole card, but it's not going to be like you summon the black hole and it like pulls the ground apart and like then what hits the enemies is the ground. It's going to be like just the black hole itself has such like amazing force that you summon it just for a second that it just like it just damages people somehow. I don't know. I just want there to be a cool looking black hole from one of the cards. Okay? I don't care if it like would tear apart the earth and end all existence. I just want it to look cool. All right, it's magic. But for this one, I get it though. Because I was like, use a black hole to create a rock slide. I can see how people could get hung up on that and be like, that's dumb, that would never happen. I'm like, yeah, if you summoned any level of black hole close enough that it would influence the gravitation, the gravity on Earth, then everyone's dead, okay? Like we have to compartmentalize this and just have fun with it. I'd rather see and have like black hole powers than to just like be like, we can't do it, it'll destroy everything. Don't use that. Maybe I should make a card. How fucking sick would that actually be? I mean, I probably won't do this, but like, what if there was a card that was like the black hole card, and then when you played it, maybe it would be like a chaos roll, that if you rolled like just a specific number, like 1 out of 500, like, you know, 397, if you rolled 397 out of 500, then the entire game explodes. Like the entire Earth explodes and it's instant game over. And it'd just be this animation of like the Earth exploding. But like all the other times you play the card, it's like really powerful and good. So there's a little chaos magic. That could be fun. But I also think it would be like out of scope. But that's kind of a fun idea. Everybody dies. No one wins. It's a cosmic soda pop straw. The other side just wants a drink. A drink, eh? That would end. It would end everything, and it would be awesome. Maybe that will be what happens. It'll be a little chaos tip. It'll be like, this card does like 500 damage, but if you roll a specific number in rare cases, it'll go out of control and destroy everything. I think people would like that. You know, they'd like the potential chaos. You'd be kind of an idiot to play the card, you know? But it'd also be sick if it worked. That's if you want to live dangerously. Maybe we should give people that choice. Maybe they can't take a lot of risk in the real life, but in Woods of War, they can put it all on the line. I'm looking for the looping sprites vector. I'm guessing it has 0 sprites in there, and I'm trying to access the 0 index with nothing in there. Intro looping sprites? Oh no, looping sprites should have something. It's empty. You know why that would be empty? Why would you be empty? We know intro is false, so, but I'm pretty sure there was like other looping sprites outside of this. Because that all pumps into the looping, intro looping sprite, not the looping sprite. Oh, the season was considered 0. Yeah, the season was 0. So we need to make sure that that gets set correctly. Is that because on the core I was setting it automatically to 1? we need to make sure that that just gets set on the core right before it goes in. So we know the level. And we're going to be able to say on the update function when we're going in. No, we can do it. We can do it from the stage map. We can do it from the stage map. We'll set that there. So the current level here gets pushed to that. And then we're going to say, so the current level, current level gives us that tells us what we need. All right. So if the season's player dot current run dot size is less than, no, is, we need to do if player dot current level is less than the current run size, then we can go in and check and say player dot current season equals player dot current run player, oh shit, no, wait, is that right? So I think this will work. Current player dot current run, or I'm sorry, current level, and that's just an integer, and that should be, oh, I think we have to add 1 to it because it's a 0 index it for the initial. We also didn't see any of the seasons stuff. Oh, you know why? We're not running the set. We're not setting the default. That's why. We're going to need to set the run during the level map. Like it'll need to get set. We'll set it on the core. We'll set it on the core. So when we open the stage map, we will player dot set current run. And that should solve all of our problems. At least up to that point. Though it wastes 1 slot, if you don't want to make that risk, well, you have to remember, Ogris, you have to purchase these cards out of the deck forge. Now, I was wondering if there should be a level of the gameplay where there are random cards being dealt to you as well, because you're going to be buying a deck, but like, would it be good to have like sometimes random cards, and they have to be cards that you've unlocked, or maybe they're just like specialty cards or something, but should there be sometimes like side random cards that are dealt to you, or should they always be coming from your deck? Because right now it's always like it's what you bought. So if you're getting dealt the card, you've already like purchased it out of the grimoire, and you've already put it into your deck. So it's like you've already made that choice, so that it would never like waste a slot. Though I did want to do a thing that would technically waste your slots, like enemies dropping cursed cards into your hand and stuff like that, which is something I learned. They do that in Dominion to try to like screw up your opponent. You can like put cursed cards into their hand, and then they can't get rid of it unless they like do something to specifically have to trash it in a certain way. But I'm like wondering if there shouldn't be some random cards being dealt to you. Because I know like when you're playing like Vampire Survivors, for instance, it's like a totally, it's like a randomized thing, right? So like you're playing, as you play something like Vampires, when you've earned enough X points, it just gives you a window and gives you like 3 options of like pick one from the 3 powers. Like how do you want to like, you know? Or like when you're playing like Hades and you go through a certain door, you pick like, do you want to like build up your abilities, or do you want to build up like go to the store or something like that? And then when you go to build up the abilities, they just like show you a menu of like options. They randomly deal you like 3 things that you can do at that moment. It's never like giving you all of the choices at each time. So I'm wondering if I shouldn't do something more like that instead of just having the deck forge just completely show all of your unlocked cards between each level. So that's something that I'm not sure. Like, would it be more fun if it was like in a way more randomized? All right, let's test this. What's the next error? I know we weren't seeing... Oh, we did see that. I also forgot to change the size of Gant. He's fucking enormous. The Gant piece. So we gotta fix that. But why is this looping sprite error still happening? It was because I predicted the season was not coming through correctly. Is that still true? What do you think is the current season? Player, current season. Current season's still 0. Oh shit. Did I do it to the indice or the... Yeah. Oops, I did this wrong. Okay, so we fixed this. So whatever the result of the... that needs to be added. 1 added to that. And then we need to fix the size of Gant piece because it's ginormous. How is he ginormous though? What? Fit to screen. Ah. It's just my magic built-in load texture and load image abilities. Let me fix that. Slay the Spire also have negative cards, and it wasn't annoying probably due to how many cards you could have at the same time. 99 times 2 seems big. That's just an X coordinate. It's not what was causing it. It was because I have this function when you load an image or load a texture to a sprite. If I select fit to screen, it'll try to fit the, you know, the aspect. It'll like enlarge it by aspect ratio to fit the screen. That's what was happening. So I set it to don't do any scaling. Just do what I tell you to do, bro. But you're saying, okay, so like in my game, I think I'm restricting it to 6 cards in your hand. It's 6 or 7. I think it's 6. So you can only have 6 cards in your hand at one time. And then behind the scenes, like every every like 20 seconds it is, like 15 or 20 seconds, I forget the exact stopwatch count, but it's something like that. Every 20 seconds you're dealt another card in your deck until you run out of cards. And it'll deal you a card, and if you have like 6 cards, it'll hold on to an extra card for you, but then it'll stop. So you can like have 6 cards in your hands, and then you'll have like 1 extra card loaded in that you don't know what it is, but it's loaded, and it won't like load you infinite cards that way. So like if you don't use your cards, it'll basically bottleneck your dealing. So you'll start to lose out on cards time-wise. And also when you get the special, like you get the Death Flower and you can redeem a special card, that one you can just draw that anytime you want. So that's like holding on to an additional 3 cards for you. But technically you can only ever hold like 6 cards at once that are playable. And then you also have to have like the mana to run it. All right, so this should fix everything. Yay! It worked. We are making progress. Maybe I should beat the level and see what happens when it goes to level 2. Because I haven't actually like, I don't know if there's even data in the database to support it. I forget. Then I think only 1 negative card would be enough. Season's still the same. We're good to go, man. Let's beat this level. I only have 3 cards, so actually I'm not sure if I can beat the level. But I do have infinite mana. I'll just pump my mana up to be whatever I want. And we'll just full blast all this stuff for testing purposes. And I can heal stuff as well, infinitely. Ooh. This is the first time it's going to feel like the game. I think I need to add, I wanted to add like a wave timer as well. That's one thing I was thinking I need to be adding. So you know when the next wave is hitting. And also if you like, for whatever reason, maybe you beat it early or something like that, because you're just like jacked up on power, then you can like click the timer to just start the wave earlier and maybe get some like mana or some gold from it or something. I think the mana would make more sense, probably. Oh shit. Kill him, kill him, kill him. Oh! Heal it, heal it, heal it. Oh no. It's all good. I have infinite money. This is a really expensive move. I just spent like 100 mana on that. But I have the mana button. Kill that sad sack. Pretty sure I don't have any special cards. I don't have nothing. Victory. Let's see if it works. So if we, this will be the first time it feels like the run. I'm sure it'll error out at some point. Oh, no way. This card did the most damage. I feel like I need to add like how much damage it actually did. I have that data. I feel like I should just put that at the bottom or something, so you can just see. Give me my money. All right, so the rest doesn't work right now. So we'll go to the Grimoire. It should take us to the Grimoire. And then here, so I added this, by the way. So like the little Arcana title. So it shows you how much of like the Arcanas you've unlocked. And then you go down here and it has a title for the spell cards. So now you know that there's Arcana cards and spell cards. I just wanted like a real subtle way to like teach you guys what the cards are. And Arcanas, and I have like a little tooltip that describes it. Like Arcana cards are the ones that you can build on the ground or the tree. So you like build stuff with it. And then like the spell cards are either AoE damage, or you add like buffs to Arcanas, or just kind of do general like, you know, draw a card, get mana, stuff like just little kind of utility card stuff on the spell card section. So here I have unlocked, I actually earned only like 253 gold, so I can just buy stuff, upgrade stuff. So I'm going to upgrade everything maximum because I have infinite gold. And let's add cards as well. So I need to like price this stuff all appropriately so you can't just infinitely upgrade everything. I need to make it so that like it drips, like you just are able to only build stuff as you kind of earn it. And so that hopefully feels good, and it'll also incentivize trying to find ways to make more gold and make more like mana and stuff like that during the level. But for now, during the testing, since I have like infinite mana, infinite gold, it kind of like takes some of the fun out of it. But for testing, you know, you need to be able to just do it. So you need to be able to just do it. Just fucking do it. Give me it all. I need the power. Everything's upgraded. This one will be good for a heal. Maximize. All right, now when we click done, it should take us to the stage map, and then that should take the move over the piece and take us to the next level. And I don't know if it'll actually, if there is a level 2. Actually, I think I may have a level 2. I just don't think I'll have any waves for the level 2. So let's see how it errors out when I don't have any waves. And 5 categories of cards. Yes, the Insight card class. This is going to be a strictly spell-based class. Except, yeah, I think I might have to make it so that only this one only shows spell cards. But this is going to be mostly just like utility spells that aren't specific to any school of magic. So yeah, I wanted to do the Insight cards. They're going to be more kind of like data-based. They're not, you know, they're like functionality based. It's not like a lot of visuals are going to come from the Insight cards. It's just going to be like useful, like buffs, haste, draw cards, stuff, like just different little supplemental cards. Let's see if this works. Oh, it didn't show the rest thing, but it did take us to level 2. And this one says I have 10 waves for level 2. Where did it get these waves from? Would int main argc maybe unused work in C++? Burger, it works for me. Oh wait, are you saying +1? Oh, I'm not sure. I honestly haven't used that at all. Like, you know, you guys know how like when you create your main function where your C++ program enters, it runs from the main function, and then it has like the 2 arguments where you can like add basically like debug commands to terminal as you're like playing, as you're running the game. You can be like giving commands to unlock certain stuff. I haven't like used that at all. So that's why I was inclined to use the maybe unused term. But it's been a while since someone has asked about that. Let's see if this even works. I don't think I have any enemies loaded up for this. Why does this say I have 10? Looks like it froze. Oh, wait. I do have some enemies for this. I didn't even realize I put together a level 2. We got some little witches. A little witchy witch. It's gonna get crushed by my everything that I have right now is just like souped up to hell. So they stand no chance. They will all be destroyed utterly. You guys should be embarrassed by how badly I'm going to beat you right now. Oh shit, 2 bombers? Holy crap. Oh, man, that was enough to do some real damage. It's okay. Man, this is like a real mess of a set of waves. Oh, I should have gotten the I should have gotten like Piranhas or the Stinging Quill, because like I could have gotten some debuffs going, testing those. Because now Piranhas, the little piranha plant, shoots like it's always shot the venom spit, but now it like does a debuff, like a poison. It poisons them. I need to actually do some more graphics for the debuff. Boulder Rush, baby. And I guess I don't have any more cards coming through. I don't think I bought enough. And I'm only on wave 4. This, I don't think it's going to be like this many waves for, oh my God, there's, oh dude, get some. You see how powerful that card is right now? Holy turd burkets. Fucking get some, boy. Now, I think some of these enemies were on the sidelines waiting to run, like waiting to start their walk, and they were getting hit by the special, which I think is not a good thing. Like, they need to be on the battlefield, like, visibly before I give them any, before I bring them on. Yeah, I'm not getting any other cards. I didn't load any other Arcana up, so. So this is where the wave timer would be useful. Because right now it's like I don't have any enemies coming. So obviously the next wave... Whoa, why did I just get a loot? I had like a really delayed loot for some reason. Oh my God, look at all the freaking dragons. What is this run? Yeah, something's fishy going on because these enemies are getting like wasted somehow before they even come onto the screen. I thought I was enforcing a thing to like not allow enemies to like come onto the screen, or like not be affected by DPS until they've come on across like a certain threshold, but something's amiss here. Oh my God, look at how many trolls there is. Ooh. Yeah, this is a good time for a special. Come on, troll boy. This is ridiculous. It looks like it was running on like a dead character. It shouldn't be running on the death waiting characters. Snowflake, thank you for the good vibes. Well done. I'm just trying to like run the game until it breaks. Because like there shouldn't be a level 3 at all. So once we get into the level 3 section, it should bust. But one thing we know we have to fix is the rest icons were not showing on the in-between sections. Oh, I'm out of specials. To help find the problems? Yeah, definitely. Oh my god, there's so many orcs! This was just like a troll wave, like set of waves or something. Oh my god. I probably shouldn't have spent all my specials. But we still got some power left here. Did I upgrade this max? We can get another. I didn't even max all these though. There's still some power we can get out of these. I wish I had some specials. Oh my god, there's one more wave. This is probably like the trolliest, most horrible wave of all time. Let's get ready. Oh, here it comes. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. Look at all the trolls. Look at the trolls, man. You guys thought level 1 was easy, right? Wait till you see level 2. I don't think I'm gonna live. Oh no, I gotta heal. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh no, I'm not gonna win. I'm not gonna win. Even with, oh no. Oh no. What kind of wave was that, man? Oh shit. Oh, that was good. That was amazing. I'm glad the game ran pretty smooth with all those characters. Oh, that got me. I see, this thing is I wrote those like test waves like such a long time ago. I had no idea what to expect. So the fact that it was absolutely insane, like, was very unexpected. Okay, so now that was a game over, that means I need to properly reset. So if I go back into the level, is it just gonna like think I'm on level 2 on the stage map? Yeah. Okay, so we need to reset on game over. Do you lose whole progress? Yeah, your deck is going to get reset, and you have to start from the first level again. Yeah, that's what makes it a roguelite. What makes it the roguelite, the part that stays with you, is the cards that you unlock, and then I'm thinking a certain level of gold might stay with you as well, like some gold that you earn. You might be able to keep, or I might like award you gold at the end if but if you like lose, then maybe you will, like, you don't get to keep anything. You lose the gold, you lose your mana, and you lose all of the cards that you had bought up to that point. You have to start building your deck from scratch. Each run you have to build your deck up to like fit the run. Because the run's going to be unique in the future. Right now, it's all like nature levels, and you only have nature cards, really, and some other cards. But eventually, it's going to matter, like, what cards, like, what type of magic cards you're using on what levels. I just still am building up the functionality for it. So we're still just trying to get the basic game structure in there. before I can get to that sophisticated part, you know? Like the death animation? Yeah, let's go. Well, let's see. What did I need to do? So we need to reset on game over, and we need to show the rest images. So let's start with the reset. If you get game over, what am I going to detect if you get game over? So let's see, when you close the level, so in the level itself, we can close these. In the level itself, when I get game over, what is, it's not here, where we set it. Keep there, launch game over. So interface game over is 1. We can just reset it here though. We can just reset it right here. So then we're just gonna say player dot current well, that doesn't matter. The current season will be just set based on what it is. And then player dot mana will equal 0. Player dot gold will equal maybe I'll start you out with 25 gold. But I'm not going to do that for while I'm testing. Okay, so then that gets reset on game over, and then the we weren't seeing the rest icon stuff. Why? Why the hell not? Rest icon, or really just the Grim icon. So we're loading in the Grim, and we are saying, I say the current rest. Oh yeah, that means current rest. No, that'll get deleted on these set. Yeah, so that'll be fine. So, if any of y'all haven't checked out the Steam page, you know, go check it out. Give it a wish list if you like deck builders, by the way. Can't forget, I'm still promoting the game. And also, check out the YouTube short for, give it a like, give it a comment. Say how calling it a black hole on Boulder Rush was such an amazing idea. We're going to change it to like gravitational rift or something, or vortex or something. Probably what seems more friendly to translations. They probably both would work though. I kind of like rift. I like shorter. I like it when it's shortened because like I like things that are more concise, but probably could use vortex for something too. All right. I don't understand why this isn't working. Am I even setting it to true? Visible true, that's what I'm doing here. Maybe this is not happening, or if we set that to like greater or equal to. All right, let's build it. I think we just need to drop a breakpoint and see what the deal is. This is exciting though. The game is starting to feel more whole, more complete. This is big because now I get to like start to shape like a run, you know? Come on. It's really cool. Jam Cuts, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Dura, what is up? I'm awake for some reason. How are you doing? What's up, Dura? What are you doing awake there, buddy? What are you doing awake, guy? Should be sleeping, huh? Breaking the rules, huh? Way past your bedtime. Dura, have you seen my YouTube short? It's pinned at the top of chat. All you gotta do is click on it and give it a like. I mean, you're awake. Might as well. If you haven't already. If you have already, then don't even sweat it. And I'm sorry for all the shameless self-promotion. That is the function of this stream. We must market until release. That's just the way it works. Cool, man. Dur, I appreciate it. All right, let's test this. I think I need to... We have to beat the first level, actually, in order to, like, test this for sure. And then we'll get game over on level 2 to be sure that the reset is working. Going in, BRB. Enjoy, my friend. Enjoy. All right, let's do it. So we walk to the first level. It goes. Now we got to play the first level. And before, okay, let's set this up actually. Let's get it ready prior. We have to set up the breakpoints on... I guess I want to know... Wait, no, never mind. Wait. Yeah. That should be fine. Should be good on the can't ease. I guess I want to know this on the draw when it runs. Okay. Let's beat the level real quick. It's just that default build I give to myself with the barricade, spike shot, and a steel tooth saw. Technically speaking, I could just hit the victory screen, but I want to do this like legitimately here. You liked and tried to leave a comment, but I guess you can't figure that out. Well, it's all good, man. I appreciate the like. It's definitely enough. Even just checking it out is enough, man. Very cool of you. Appreciate it. I'm like, that's like the first of the showing the cards of the game campaign. Hopefully starting to help people understand what the game is about. Oh my god, get him. Get this bastard. I don't think I'm gonna have a goblin bomber on the first level. It's too gnarly. It's too savage. Not officially. For the testing here, it's fine. That'll be for like later levels. Maybe not though. Maybe having like a few would be good. It's kind of depends. Oh yeah, we need to kill this ish mamba jamba. You're technically savvy, I swear. Tech savvy? Ah, I bet. Nobody's doubting that. You don't know how to leave a comment? It's okay. You're just retarded when it comes to comments. Maybe you just didn't know what to say. Whatever you're comfortable giving is enough. Oh, see, it happens. Oh, I've had this error before. Okay, so right now the continue button is not working. Like it's all frozen up. Looks like it's treating the whole thing as a button. What is the deal? So I can't access this. So we gotta look at, I'm glad I caught this bug actually. I was trying to replicate this the other day and could not. So this is actually good. It's bad, but it's good. All right, so let's see where in the update do we want to check? I think we should just start at the top. What's happening? You're normally grammar savvy too, but it's late. I got a book on like grammar. I need to read it more. I need to restudy, rebone up on grammar. It's something I've always been kind of neglectful of such things. Maybe it's like happening in the level. Let's check the level. The level is what feeds down into the victory. So let's see, victory window update. Is there anything else? Is there any update being run here? That would... Oh, that's it. This is it right here. Boom. That's what it is. So it's like if you get game over right when you're moving the camera, you're screwed. So we're gonna go like this. I'm gonna take care of this right now. The victory screen is not equal null, then we are gonna say, we're gonna just undo it. Camera movements complete equals 1. And then we're gonna say priority button set. Priority button prior equals false. And that's going to fix that bug for all mankind and all time. I wonder if there's a way that I can like set this back. Well, since I wrote the code just now, it's going to scream at me. All right, so we weren't able to solve that. But okay, we got to test again. So we don't need to have this breakpoint anymore. And hell yeah, I'm glad I caught that bug. That's why I couldn't replicate it, because I didn't realize it was when you were moving the camera that's when it freezes, it seizes up. Very good. Dura, you're just a good luck charm. You're just making it happen, man. I'm exceptionally verbose when I decide. Most can't come close. It's my grammatical pride. Yeah, you are the writer of a haiku or two. It's true. Yes. Yes. All right, we'll have to take this breakpoint off actually whilst it is doing the first pass. We only want to test it on the second pass. I don't change my vocabulary to be more advanced. I just change the way in which I speak. You want to be pretentious. It's the way in which you deliver the phraseology. Everybody knows this. It's all it takes. See, all you have to do is sound smart, not actually be smart, you know? Yep. I'm a real dumb idiot, but I figured it out. You just say some pretentious bullshit. Everyone's like, he's a fucking genius. I'm kidding, of course, but what are we doing? All right, so we got to test the first. I guess we could try to test the victory. That might be hard to time. I think I'm just gonna. We're gonna like kill the first dude and then just manually trigger the victory screen, so we can just get on to testing this other bit. And I can also, if I do that, I can test the camera movement bug. All right, who wants to go? Kill him. Haikus are fun. Sometimes do them in chat. This is one of them. Oh. Oh. All right, I tried to do a camera movement there. I don't know if I went too fast, but it's looking good already. Beautiful. Give me the gold, baby. All right. All right, then we shop around, then we click done. Oh wait, we need to add the breakpoint. It's gonna hit soon. All right. Here we go. We gotta tab through this here. So when he's like midway through, right there-ish, we should be seeing. All right, so what's your vex size there, buddy? Why the F are you 0? You're telling me there's no rest icons? What is going on here? I do instantiate the eye twice. I'm not seeing it on the player object. I don't think it's being pushed correctly. Did I not push it? Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think there is any pushback for it. I think we gotta do a pushback. And I'm missing the pushback. Otherwise, I thought I can't swear on it. I just thought I might have done it, but I guess I didn't. We're getting the current run done. But the current rest on victory screen, when we click on, let's see, current rest. There, I'm pushing back a 0. Okay, we gotta run this again. Is this wrong? No, this is the one we actually needed to detect. Okay, once I like solve this, I'm probably gonna start looking for someone to raid and calling it a night. I'm trying to get to bed a little bit earlier for the next week. I'm gonna be trying to just do something that's more like this. So a little bit of a different timing than I usually do. I'll probably like change my timing after a week, you know, kind of go back to like my later night stuff. But just for this next week, I'm gonna be kind of doing the same schedule. Start more like in the earlier evening and then try to go to around midnight to like 1 or 2 or whatever. Depending on like where I'm at with what I'm working on. But I'm not gonna be like pushing it to like, you know, sunrise. Just like Dura, trying to get to bed right now. That's what I'm trying to do. I want to try to like hold on to like a solid sleep schedule for just a little bit. So I'm hoping I can figure that out. Let's close this breakpoint. This one we don't need anymore. And then here, we're not doing that. So we're really just trying to see if this is even getting called, what the deal is. We know that this is getting clicked. Wait a second. That's the rest icon. Yeah, that's okay. That is for the Grim. Yeah, this should be for the Grim. And if mouse down is true and it hasn't expired, comes down here. I wonder if close level would be triggered earlier somehow. So I'm going to do the same kind of run. I'm just going to get it kind of started, and then we'll just push the victory button. I feel like I want to time this a little slower. Also might want to do a little bit of a different transition into the level. Alright, that for sure was a camera movement moment. Nice, bug fixed. Alright, that bug was taken care of. Good. And victory screen, gold. And I'm going to click Grimoire. Right, so we know it's getting to here. Close levels, false. Okay. So there, the current rest is set. So then when it comes earlier streams as consciousness fades will give you good dreams, so let's find someone to raid. I just gotta finish this one thing, getting this figuring out what this deal is. So the current rest is set here, and then when I come back on the build here, it's like the current rest gets reset somehow. So then I'll go to the deck forge, yada yada, click done, and then here we'll hit the other breakpoint. Breakpoint, all right. And then boom, it's cleared. So the question is, am I running the set current run? Where am I running that? Ooh, where on the core am I running that? Oh, every time I open. Oh my god. You know what? We'll just move that. Because we only want that to run either on game over maybe only when we open the hideout. That'll solve our problem. And now we should be able to, that should probably fix it right there. Probably just a completion error. Not meaning to rush, please take your time. Just wanted to gush and share my new rap. Oh, Dura, I've missed you. I hope you're able to get to sleep soon, sir. We'll be picking someone to raid soon for sure, because I'm pretty sure we just solved the problem. And my goal was to end at like an hour ago-ish. Like 40 minutes ago. So doing pretty good. More or less exactly on schedule. Well, I found a dude working on stuff. Actually, let's see. I know who we're gonna raid instead. If this works. So as well, but I drank some coffee. Oh no. So, dude, you don't know when it'll wear off. What are you doing? Let's not run breakpoints. Let's just test it. So we got to beat the first level. Well, we don't actually have to beat it. We just have to get to the second level here to test this. To set these cards up. And victory screen. So now when he he goes from one platform to the next on the stage map, we should see the grimoire in the middle pop up as he walks over it. And if we do that, then we've accomplished our goal. So we got to go to the grimoire first, and then done, and then here it goes. Tell me your secrets. There it is. Boom. It worked. accomplished goal. We done did it, people. We done did a thing. Add stage map. Let's see how many lines we did. It's going to be a brutal number. Brutal. Damn, it's taking a second to commit. Is my stream crashing? What the fuck's happening? All right, let's see. Well, we're on ads, so I guess I gotta wait till we get back from ads, at least. I know you guys are chilling on YouTube. It's been good to hang with you. I have a new short on my YouTube channel. It's pinned at the top of chat if you guys want to check that out on YouTube. For you YouTube peoples. And I'm going to raid out on Twitch. I don't think... I'm not sure that YouTube will raid anywhere. It might take you someplace random. But let's see. Duro, what's up? I like the translation. The gist of my rhymes, a shining vocation that saves us all time. I don't always want to, like, you know, perform haikus. Are we back from ads? So guys, we accomplished the goal. We got the stage map in, and the official report here is I changed 16 files. I added 501 lines of code, and I deleted 13 lines of code. So that was a big, we just did 501 lines. Well, we've been streaming for 5 hours. So that means 100 lines of code every hour. I guess that'll do, pig. That'll do. Dura, I love your haikus. All right. I love them. I like it when you come around. And I can't wait for you to play this deck builder game and give me some of your like Hearthstone insight. The alpha is going to be out soonish, probably in a week or so more, because I still got to put it in the settings page. I actually have to construct some like runs, and then I have to put in the like controller support. And then I'm thinking I want to do the wave timer. There's just a few odds and ends of things that I want to do. But it's going to be relatively soon that I'll get some early playtests going. And this will be the alpha playtest. This is like the first time the game has had like a complete game cycle. So I haven't even played the game in its like true form yet. But it's like we're very close. We're just like a week or so away. Just depends on how long it takes me to get those last little things in. And then it's fucking go time. I'll probably try to create at least a channel on the Discord where people can like drop feedback. I'll probably also make like a Google survey or something where people can answer specific questions if they don't know what sort of feedback to give. And it won't be like long or anything. Just be kind of a way to things that I'm curious about. But that's optional if people want to do that or not. Just general feedback is what I'm looking for. And, but, you know, we'll get more into that. I'll probably like put together the survey like with you guys, like live, so you'll see what I'm doing, see what makes sense. But let's raid. So I'm going to raid Dev Spagus, who's raided us several times. I've raided him once before. He's super serious, all right? This dude is like super serious. He's like really friendly, but he's like locked in heavier than I'm locked in. So let's go raid him. And I swear he streams like several times a day. Like he'll stream and then go to lunch and then come back later and then like stream more. He's just kind of a unique streamer, but he's hardcore coding and doing stuff. What is he? Is he making a game? Developing Stardews. Right, he's making the game Stardews. a deep space colony sim. Let's see. He's just got one of those like chat ads running, so we can rate him soon here. Chris, thank you for the good vibes, and yes, we will be seeing you. I will be back on Monday, and I'm gonna try to get back on my normal schedule. It's been this last week was weird, you know, kind of a unique scenario. So hopefully we'll just be back to Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, and on this sort of schedule. I'll be more or less trying to keep like the schedule we did tonight. So that means I'm not going to be doing like from here to like, you know, 7 in the morning or something. Unless by Friday I'm like back to doing that. But like for the first half of the week, I'll probably just be keeping the schedule the same. But that's it. Let's don't forget to if you're a visitor passing by, don't forget to check out the Steam wishlist the game. It's much appreciated. Even if you just wishlist the game and you don't intend to buy it, letting it sit on your wish list is a huge favor to the game dev, and I would really appreciate it. And also at the top of chat there is the YouTube short, and this will be the last time I promote it, because pretty much after you've posted a short, after 2 days, it's done. It's lived out its life, and now we get to say goodbye to this short, and we'll wait till the next time I put out a new one. So, okay. We did it all. We frickin' did it all. And say, thanks for watching, guys. Thank you for lurking, working, hanging out. Making games, being creative, being cool, being supportive, being constructive, being a positive force in the world. That's rare. Yeah, and I'll be back on Monday. Have a great weekend. It's freaking Friday, guys. Let's all drink coffee and just never go to sleep and just celebrate the weekend with Dura. Crashed at the end? Are we still here? Did I come back? Well, hopefully we didn't crash right before we leave. Yeah. Well, we did our best. I'm still here. Let's go. Well, thanks for hanging and giving the feedback. I will see you on the other side. Enjoy your life. Breathe. Take a bath. Never sleep. Bye.